Good morning, everyone. Welcome to 24 Hour Sprints the finale. I am here with Brittany. And we have a couple other people that may be joining us later. But we are here to read books. Yeah, that's how introductions work.
I loved it. It was great.
Brittany, what are you currently reading today?
I am trying to finish up. I'm 50% through Saving Verico, so it's an alien romance. So that's okay. I need to finish it for a read along. And I think I'm the only one who hasn't finished it yet. So
oh, shame.
I need to get on that.
Shame.
Today, goals.
Yeah, I am currently trying to read at least 10 books in a 3-week period. RIPD. Hold on. Let me reading 24-hour sprints.
Are you linking it in the places?
I am linking it in some of the places. I wanted to at least put it on Twitter because, like, Twitter takes a minute. So anyways, good morning, Elena. Good morning, Julie. Thank you for joining us. I believe, I have it has a good thumbnail. I was like, do I have the correct thumbnail? I'm not reading that book currently. But
I was just about to ask, what are you reading?
I'm currently reading The Stolen Heir by Holly Black.
Have you read before?
Oh yeah, there is a whole. I haven't read this one before because it just came out this year. And I wanted to reread the entire series, and I didn't. But I've read the Cruel Prince series like half a dozen times. Probably like 4 times.
Still,
because I love it so much.
Fun.
So. Anyways, good morning, Neva. How are you?
I'm good. I slept for a while.
You know what? You deserve to sleep. So.
I left her, but I might have maybe had a little bit of a breakdown. So she said, "Why don't you go lay down?"
That is a wise thing to do. You know,
I love how we're just telling Neva to lay down. On my sprints the other night, I was like, Neva, go lay down.
Oh, yeah, when I have my migraine? Yeah. And I was like, why don't you be by yourself? And she was like, well, Leandra's here now, so you can go.
You can go lay down. I love you.
I'm like, okay, bye.
Oh, my God.
But I also missed most of Kelsey's sprints because I also laid down during Kelsey's sprint, so.
Yeah.
But she was okay. She had Leandra, so.
Yeah. Everybody has friends.
Sometimes you just gotta do that, especially when shit is being annoying that particular day. So I don't.
We all have those days.
I repress things, and so I have to go lay down because I don't have a breakdown. I couldn't cry to save my life, but
sleeping is my therapy.
Yeah,
I desperately need it, and there is a like we're in a therapy drought in my area because I used to work for therapists, so it's very hard to find a therapist right now. But yeah, I need to find it. Good morning, Nicole. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I am doing well. I'm awake.
That's awesome.
So, what are y'all reading, Neva? Since you just joined us.
Well, Ari apparently wants me to read Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. This is the book she gave me for my birthday.
Nice.
So I need to see if this fits. I don't know if this fits the prompt. I guess I can check. But if it doesn't, I may read. Okay, all right. But I may read a little bit of this just so she gets out of my face. But I also. Thank you.
Is she giving you a hard time for reading smutty books?
Thank you. I mean, all of my bookmarks are smut bookmarks, so that's fine.
Ari's really calling you out right now.
I have never met a 6-year-old with more personality.
I'm gonna read it, I promise. But I'm also supposed to be working on Death by Dumpling, which is like actually my book for Clue.
Okay. Good. And what are you working on, Nicole? I have a suspicion.
Wheel of Time.
How are you feeling about it?
This is the prequel, so I'm actually really enjoying this. Like, we're at book 10, Coda and I, at the moment. This is the next one in publication order. And so this is the prequel where we're learning a lot about some of the main characters prior to book 1. So prior to the Dragon Bee Reborn. So right now we're at a situation where a couple of the Aes Sedai are out looking for the baby that has just been born that is going to be the Dragon Reborn. So
Let me ask you this. Is that something that spoils things that happen in the beginning books, or is that something that you need to read or that you could read before starting Eye of the World?
Right now, I would say yes. By the time I get to the end, I believe there are some spoilers in this, but I'm not 100% sure. That's only like what I've heard people say, but like you get to know the Aes Sedai a lot better with this one. So if you read it before going into the book, you would have a better understanding of the magical system and what they're about and why they do the things that they do. Because I was quite confused for the first 3 books, not really understanding what the Aes Sedai. I didn't trust them, basically, because they can't lie, because there's 3 oaths that they take, and apparently they can't lie, but they don't also tell you the truth, the whole truth either. So they're quite vague when they give you answers and stuff like that, and this sort of explains all that, why they're that way and whatnot. So I am enjoying it, though. Like, I'm really enjoying going back and learning about some of the main characters. So it's really, really good that way.
We love to see it. I keep putting this reread off because I read The Eye of the World and I was pleasantly surprised by how a man writing in 1995 did better with his female characters and giving them their own stories than authors I was reading as a teen in 2000.
He done an amazing job. Job.
I just was pleasantly surprised that, like, so I was like, I'm gonna read the whole series. I just was listening to the audiobook and definitely tuned out for about 30 minutes. And by the time I figured out that I'd missed something, it was too late.
I was like that with book 5. I'm like, because I put it down for a couple of months. Both Coda and I put it down at the same time. And then I went back to it 2 months later and I picked it up and I'm like, did I miss something? Like, I'm not understanding where I am. Like, I was so lost. But there is a podcast as well that you can listen to, and it's spoiler-free. So if you read one of the books, then you can go and listen to the podcast, and explains a lot of it. The husband has read the series a couple of times, and the wife this is her first time, and they're going through it chapter by chapter.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I want to do that eventually, just because I bought a hardcover copy of the book because I want to be able to, like, mark in it and take notes and those types of things, because it feels like the series that would happen. I loved it. I loved Lord of the Rings, and, like, the clear love that Jordan has for Tolkien is so apparent in the book.
Yeah, so, very much so.
Yeah. Good morning, Lexi. Thank you for joining us. Elena says, just finished The Angels Game 2 days ago and finished reading A Lethal Legacy by Heather Graham. Lexi's going to get some food and then finish reading Ice Planet by Barbarians 9.
Lexi, you caught up in time for the live show tomorrow. I'm so impressed. You read so much Ice Planet this week.
Oh my God. Yeah, last night she was like, I have to take a break from this. I think, if I remember correctly, it was Lexi that said that.
I don't think I would have wanted to read them that close together.
I think any series like that, if you're gonna do that, the author has to have created within you a need.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I think they've got to have you going, oh, I need what happens next. And I don't know that happens with a lot of romance.
No.
Elena says, hi, Neva.
Hello.
Hello, Jen. Reading Heartstopper Volume 3 for Room 6. Nice. Elena also says, hi to Nicole. Good morning, Rose. Hey there. And they will be reading Dead List by Jennifer L. Armentrout. Very nice. Very nice. I'm just trying to finish as many of the books that I think will be in the Goodreads top 10 as possible in the next 2 weeks. 3 weeks, I don't know, 2 weeks, something like that. And I'm enjoying it. I'm having a very good time. It's very funny because in many ways, Ren and Oak are like the opposite personality-wise of Carden and Jude. And it's amazing how Holly Black was like, okay, so here is the skeleton of what worked. And I'm just going to dress it with completely different stuff. It's not like she just took the same model car and changed the paint. She actually built something new around something, what worked the last time. Lexi Rose, the Roblin is out of his league. I read Out of His League for my Room 5 book, Scarlet, and I hated it. Worst book I've read all year, and I couldn't handle another romance because I was so mad.
I'm so sorry. You had your worst book of the year. That's so sad.
Brooke,
no.
This morning or afternoon or evening. I don't know what. The only
it's midnight.
I know, like, two of y'all, what time zones you're in?
I'm in Australian Eastern Standard Time, so it's just past midnight for me.
And I'm in Queensland, an hour behind, so it's just gone 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock. Okay, I knew you, Nicole, were in Australia, so I was like, okay, you're probably like the totally opposite time. Thank you very much for joining us, Brooklyn.
Thank you for having me.
What are you currently reading?
I am reading Magnolia Parks. I'm finally on the train for this. Neva has convinced me to get emotionally damaged.
Brooklyn, here's the thing. If you are emotionally damaged, then I have someone else to talk about this book with.
Yes, true.
And then if you want to move on, to the next one, we could buddy read.
Yes, okay. Yeah. No, I'm excited. I'm excited to be hurt. It's going to be fun.
I love how us as readers, we're like, this book wrecked me. This like damaged me. And we're like, what book? Let me get it.
And here's the worst part. I reread this. What was it, last week? I reread this and emotionally damaged myself worse. That's fine.
Why are we like this?
We're gluttons for Nicole is not trying to read books and emotionally wreck her. Like she's like, y'all can do that and I'll listen to you talk about it. But no.
I need to have my zen. I can't lose my shit. Because if I lose my shit, I could end up on the 6 o'clock news with my neighbours. So
that's understandable. We have a lady that moved in 4 or 5 years ago, sometime pre-COVID. She took a spot from neighbors that I've known my entire life. They moved out and she moved in. It was like that was their choice to sell. I don't live in a neighborhood where people they own their homes. So like, don't feel sorry for them. Feel sorry for us because we got somebody who decided she was going to be not the neighborhood watch, but she was going to be the neighborhood nag.
Oh no!
Like
oh no!
Yeah, no. Like she yells at the kids for playing in this. Like we have kids that have been playing street hockey for years. She yells at them for playing street hockey and gets mad at them. And we're just like, guys, come on, it's fine. Like she's lucky she hasn't run into me because I'd be like, I have been here for 32 years. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want because I know what my neighborhood is and what our stuff is. And she's just like, she's been reporting people for parking wrong because you're not supposed to park. So you like in your own driveway, so you block the sidewalk. I'm like, where are they supposed to park? Like it's a 2-car driveway, my friend. So, anyways,
there's always one person.
Yeah, there's always one in a crowd that's just got to be the naysayer.
Yeah, no, it's awful because she's new and they added like her yard we used to play in and they added a fence to it and it's like, ma'am, you don't understand the context of who and where and what you are. So, anyways, what is everyone in the chat reading? By the way, I would love to hear that. Good morning, Carissa. Hello, welcome. And Julie says currently reading Daughters of the Storm. Daughters of the Storm. I'm working on a crochet a bit before I get started on my to-do list. And speaking of getting started on things, I'm going to give people a chance to respond, and I'm going to pull up the timer.
Sounds good.
That would be smart. That's so odd. Why is it putting up the old thumbnail? I definitely changed that thumbnail like ages ago.
I don't ask YouTube those kind of questions.
channels now have like a For You section on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
My channel, when it pulls the For You section up for me, it is solely my timers.
I mean, at least it's easy to get to them now.
I'm not gonna lie, it keeps showing me replays of my lives. I'm like, I'm not watching these. I probably said something embarrassing. Absolutely.
That's what mine pulls up. It's just a bunch of replays of sprints, and I'm like, I don't need to relive that. Thank you.
I know.
But you're not the only one that's seeing that for you. It's when anybody comes to your homepage, they see it as well, and they're your popular videos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
because I think the For You has replaced the popular videos.
Yeah.
You can still choose to do that to some extent.
Mm-hmm.
And you can still sort by popular videos if you go into your videos tab. But yeah, they've made that chance. Yeah, it is the customizable timer. It's my 40-10 timer, and it is reading sprints.
Mm-hmm. Mine's the same. I think the newbie tag popped up today on mine.
Yeah.
Which sad state of affairs. Don't watch that, people. It's like just move on.
Like, do not watch the old videos. I did a reaction video.
I'm so much better than at that.
I know. I was like,
Somebody watched my BookTube newbie tag the other day, which I know because it popped up as like having a new view. They didn't comment on it, but I was like, why did you watch this video? I had this tripod that like I bought $100 like phone vlogging kit, right? So the tripod is like this tall. It doesn't get any taller. It's like this tall. So but it also like the place where you put your phone, it moves like on a ball joint. So I had the ball, like I just had it like set like as far back as I could. So you're seeing me like this.
Yeah.
Like, because the angle is so terrible. But I was like, well, you just gotta do it. So I just like did it, and then I didn't edit it. I just put it up. Because I was like, if you don't just put it up, you're never gonna post.
Yeah.
Terrible. I need to go like redo it before I hit 1,000 subscribers.
On my old craft videos, I swear I'm talking to my deaf nana while I'm yelling that loud.
Oh no.
I watch it and I'm like, I feel like I need to put a disclaimer on all of my old videos. I'm sorry, I'm just talking to my deaf nana.
Oh my god.
So Nicole's yelling.
My old phone had a shitty mic, so I had to throw my voice for it to pick up consistent. And so now I go back and it's like, holy crap, who are you yelling at, woman? Because I go back to what, like, people watch them because they're tutorials and stuff. So I've got to go back and answer questions, and then they'll ask me something in a video that I made 5 years ago. I don't know what I did in that video. So I've got to go and find it. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm yelling at my deaf nana.
Oh yeah, no, I'm so, because of I didn't have daylight lights when I first started, because my original setup was I used to have two of my bookshelves back to back to kind of create a wall between this desk and my bed. So I kind of had like a little, and then I had another bookshelf on top of that covering where they were back to back. And so I'm in front of that bookshelf, sitting on like the floor or on a stool, and the camera's like here because everybody filmed like that back then. And it was, the lighting has me like almost orange because it's like daylight bulb, or not, it's the soft white light, and that is such a yellow light. And like my lighting was like 2 desk lamps aimed at me, so it's just wild.
I've got a studio light and a cross-stitch magnifier light.
Yeah.
And it evens me out a little bit.
I have windows that I use now for most of my lighting, but I also have soft boxes now and a ring light that my mom got me. She got me that years ago, and I probably will have to replace it because it's doing some weird stuff with the power cord. But hello, Vanessa. Thank you for joining us. Carissa is reading The Diviners 80% of the way through and hoping to finish it today. Very nice. Vanessa is about to take her dog on a long walk this morning and then doing a couples massage. Very nice. I don't have another half, but a massage sounds very nice.
Right?
Ro is reading Aragon, the illustrated edition. Oh, interesting. The art is great. It's my first time reading the book. Why not choose the illustrated one? I like the movie because I'm oh man, Ro, you're gonna finish reading that book and you're gonna be so mad about the entire second half of that movie.
So I I pre-ordered the illustrated. She's upstairs, so I can say this, but I pre-ordered the illustrated one, but I'm giving it to Ari for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
So it's still like in the plastic.
Oh, we love to hear. I didn't know that there was an illustrated version of that. I still have the original hardcovers.
It came out, I think, October. I think was when it came out. I'm not gonna lie to you. I forgot that I pre-ordered it. Then it showed up at my house, and like the box was so heavy. I was like, "What the hell did I order?" And then I opened it. And I was like, "Oh, Aragon, the illustrated."
Right.
Oh my god. Hilarious. I mean, I've done that multiple times this year where something's showed up from Barnes and Noble. I'm like, I know I pre-ordered stuff, but what did I pre-order?
Oh, all the time. I'm like, it's like Christmas.
Surprise!
Trust me, bought this for me.
The funniest part is like the hunting moon. I think, the hunting moon showed up at my door, and I was like, I thought I'd received all my pre-orders at this point. And then my most anticipated book of the year, which was Chalice of the Gods, I didn't pre-order. I had to go get it. I was like, oh my god, what is wrong with it? I think I didn't pre-order it because I wanted to see what you could get from Barnes and Noble if they had a special, because they'll usually have a handout with some of those books. But all right, shall we do some sprints?
Sure.
Awesome. Does 45 sound like a good amount for everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Beautiful. In which case, I've already got it set to 45. So that's the wrong one. There we go. I know how to do this shit. All right. We'll go in 3, 2, 1, and mute your mics. Hello.
Hello.
How did everyone else do?
I got to 62% of my book, so making my way through.
Very good. We love to hear it.
I did not read, so
okay,
that's fine. But I have one symbol left to finish this stupid canvas of this orange girl. One
oh my god!
And then it's done, and then I can move on to something that does not look like she is a burnt hot dog. That's what it looks like. I'm not impressed.
The saga of this diamond painting is very funny.
Oh, trust me. When I'm done with this, I'm taking it into my kitchen and I'm gonna hold it up so y'all can see the atrocity that is this. I mean, it might not look as bad in real life, as bad on camera as it does in real life, but in real life, she is looking like she was laid on the Florida beach for way too long.
That is so funny. How about everyone else?
I got to chapter 14.
Nice.
I've only got, I think I've only got about 120 pages left.
Okay.
So I should get that finished tomorrow.
Good. How about you, Brooklyn?
I didn't read. I'm just exporting a video that I finally finished editing, and I found the thumbnail. I located it amongst my lots of things on the computer. I found it, so that's good. But yeah,
that's good. I read 17 pages and got reminded that the entire Folk of the Air series happens off the coast of Maine, which is just kind of hilarious to me. The fact that this is located off the coast of Maine, I'm just like, that makes sense. It was either going to be Maine or Vancouver, because that's where they shoot all the
all the Hallmark movies and stuff get shot there.
So, anyways, I'm loving it. I'm having a good time. This is just all of my fear and trepidation didn't need to happen.
That's good. I'm glad.
If y'all weren't there last night, I've been avoiding this book because I was going to reread the series, and then I didn't. And then I started, and I was like, okay, but what if it's not as good as the first? And it's not. Like, there are definite places where I think the writing could be tightened up, and there's definitely it's a little bit more scattered in plot and what's going on, but I don't hate it. Hello. I am listening to Double Crush by Nina McKay. Good morning. I would rather be reading. Good morning. Reading Roommate by Serena Bowen. Hey now, welcome. Got through to listen to 31% of Ice Planet Barbarians 9. God bless you.
I wish you luck, because both Leandra and I gave Ice Planet Barbarians 9 1 star. So I wish you all the best.
Oh no.
Good luck.
That is wildly funny.
It made the end of the live so funny, because we were live for 14 hours and ended with a 1-star book. Like, we were the last 2 brain cells that were still alive. We were so useless.
When someone asks what happened to you, you can just say Ice Planet Barbarians killed my brain cells.
We were like so tired and so useless by that point.
14 hours of a live is a lot.
It's a long time.
Yeah, I agree. Good morning, Jen. Finished my book and watched YouTube videos. I need to start something new now. I am desperately trying to finish this because did something eat my book? No, it's just a weird thing that happened with the pages. Okay, there's it looks like there's a hole. There's not a hole, but it's just the pages were, I guess when they pressed, like, sewed everything together, that they were woodgy. So, but very odd. Anyways, lost. Oh, I need to bring a new book to get my hair done tonight because, like, I'm not gonna. It takes about an hour and a half to get all the color in my hair and everything, and for it to sit. That book's not gonna last me that long, I don't think. So, I can finish that. Ro is watching Finding Dory on TV. Kelly has joined us reading Anatomy of Scandal by Sarah Vaughn. Allie K made coffee, soaked some laundry, got dressed, read about 2%. Love it. Oh no. Lexi's book is Ice Planet Barbarians is very mediocre. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, and I know like you liked a lot of the rest of the series, right?
I have given every star rating to at least one book. So I've hit them all. Over the 9 books I've read, I've hit every star rating. So it's been a journey.
That's absolutely hilarious.
So there's 5-star books, there's 1 star, then there's everything in between.
That is amazing to be able. I mean, I guess a lot of the time you don't have book series that go long enough.
Or that you wouldn't give up if you got like a couple of bad ones in a row. Like usually you would be like, okay, that's not. Although I can't think of anywhere we've had like 2 back-to-back bad ones. Like there's always like a good, like Last Live, we do 2 alive. The first book we read was a 5-star. The second book we read was a 1-star. It was a very weird day for us. It was all over.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah, and I guess that probably makes it difficult because they're all like it's in the same world, but it's all following different characters, right?
Yeah, you can't read them out of order because there's definitely like other stuff going on in like the society that you need to know what's happening, so you can't like skip some.
Okay. Okay.
Go. I'm hoping tomorrow is better. I'm hoping for at least not a 1-star tomorrow.
How many Ice Planet Barbarians books are there so far?
19.
I
said that with such joy, didn't I? And that doesn't include.
It was like we didn't want to answer that question. It was like,
and that doesn't include the novellas. That's just like the main books.
Because isn't there a novella between every couple of books?
Every book. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, when was this? No, but this was okay. That doesn't tell me anything because that's the official. When did she publish the indie version of it? Do you know? Like the first one?
No, I have no idea.
Okay, because
I'm assuming Goodreads only has the newer version.
Yeah, like it says 2021. There's no way someone wrote, but I know that it was self-pub before Goodreads picked it up because it got so big. So, like at least with something like the Harry Dresden series is now going to have 26 books. I don't know if I'm finishing it because they killed he brutally murdered my favorite character. So unless he comes back, I'm done. He made me wait 14 books for these 2 people to get together and then kills her in the next book. And I'm just like, what?
No, that's not right.
14 books. Okay,
there's some serious letter writing happening to this author. What are you doing?
So my brother and I, we've read this series together, and I started the most recent book in the series and told him that. And about 10 minutes later, he says, Mark, because he knows I don't do well when that shit happens, and I don't know about it. And he said, Margaret, don't finish the book. Let me see if he fixes something. And he comes back and goes, you don't want to read this one.
It's like, just don't.
And I'm just like, okay, so like from what I've gathered, I have a feeling there is a way to fix it. Because the only other option is that the end game of this series was for this like 30, 40, almost 50-year-old wizard possibly to end up with a child that he has known, or a woman he's known since she was in diapers.
No,
and I can't like just throw the whole series out at that point. I don't care how grown up she is, or that she's queen of the Fae at this point. Throw the whole series out. like, because there's been some hint towards the fact, because he's kind of immortal. There's been some hint towards the fact that he's going to live long enough and she's going to live long enough that they are eventually could be a thing. And I'm like, this is a no. This is a no. This is an absolutely do not fucking do this.
No.
So, anyways, we're going to see if he is going to fix it, because potentially what he has done has made it so that the my favorite character would also end up being long-lived and immortal along with him. So there is that. But I'm just, that it will be gross if he does that.
Yeah.
Like, it was fine when she was a teenager who had a crush on him, and he was like, no, this is gross. No. Like, that was fine, because that does happen.
But to take it that step further,
no. Not, especially if it's not in the, because the series happens over about 10 years so far. Like, if we're talking several hundred years in the future, okay, fine. I just don't want to see it happen.
Fair enough.
Several hundred years in the future, they both probably repressed the last 100 years anyways. It's just, So, Double Crush is pretty good right now, but it's a series and I'm scared because the characters are happy and in love right now. Let me know how that goes, because here's the thing. I love series where you have the couple get together in like the first or second or third book, and then the rest of the series is them dealing with shit together. I love those series. Like, I want more of them. Lexi says, I don't know, I gave 3 stars because I didn't like the main character. Uh-oh.
We've had a lot of 3 stars. That's a pretty common.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a companion series deal with Double Crush.
Oh.
And yeah, that 2015 was when Ice Planet Barbarians was published. We are talking about the Harry Dresden books, which let's just say that he is the author that had me explaining to my brother the difference between how men write women and how women write women. There is a text that I have to post from yesterday because he was talking about something. He perfectly encapsulated like the difference between V.E. Schwab writing a fantasy book with a woman and having it be sexy, and Jim Butcher writing a fantasy book and having it be sexy. And it just was very funny to me. But I was like, bro, like every woman, at least in the first 5 books, every time he described a woman, it's like a wet dream. He gets a little bit better, but still, he's describing a wet dream. And my brother's like, you're not wrong. I've noticed how every single description of a woman is extremely sexual in this book. And he's like, yep. Right. And that was how you knew my brother was a good egg. So like, yeah, I'm not talking about one book. We are talking about a whole series of books. But if she's been writing this series since 2015, it makes sense that we would be on book 19, especially with how fast indie goes a lot of the time.
And there's like a whole side series that I have not looked into, but I don't know how many books are in that one. Like a spin-off.
God bless you.
I haven't looked.
Is that a whole side series, including the 19 or outside?
Outside of.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Is it on a different planet or?
I don't know, but I think so.
Okay.
But it's like I'm not sure, to be honest. Can't with any certainty. The other day, someone in the Sprints on Leander's channel, I was just watching them, was like, you should do the spin-off series when you finish the 19 books. And I'm sitting there going, like in my head, and I hear Leander go, yeah, we'll see. I love that we have this thing. It's going to be like, we're not going to finish reading the 19 books until like November of next year.
Wow.
So like, we'll probably need at least a break by the time.
No, definitely.
You're gonna need 2 years break in between.
We're gonna need a little bit of a time off.
Like, there are parts of that series that intrigue me, but I also know that like the books are like 70% smut, and I'm like, that's probably not for me.
Yeah, they're pretty smutty.
They're pretty smutty.
Like, I am probably too.
I read the first two, and I'm like, yeah, these are pretty smutty.
They are. They definitely are. There's some that are less than others, but especially the early ones. They're very.
Yeah. So I'm like the
if you don't like it very smutty, just sidestep those ones.
They're all pretty funny.
There is a certain amount that I can handle and is good and I have a fun time, and then there's a line where I'm like, okay, well now this is too much and I'm just kind of uncomfortable now.
Yeah.
And that's entirely on me. Like if you like that, it's great, but I just was raised a certain way and I'm also demisexual, so it's like only so much. Tigers, I'm going to watch Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes in the cinema with my parents later. I'm really excited because I never thought they'd be interested to go with me.
My daughter went and watched this last night. She really enjoyed it.
I'll watch it probably. Like, I avoid the theaters for the most part right now. The only thing I've seen is the Batman, which was like 2 years ago, and the Eras movie. I went to see that several times. So.
She did say it was quite graphic in the violence, was quite graphic in it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's definitely, she said it's definitely a step up from the other, that's the Hunger Games one, right? Yeah, because we were watching Hunger Games last night and she said, that movie that I watched last night, she goes, it's a step up and you can really see the difference in the cameras that they use then and now. She said it was quite graphic. So if you don't like graphic violence, just be aware of that.
That just never bothered me. I'm the person that's sitting in the cinema going, yeah, I know exactly how they made that fake blood. Yeah, we learned how to make that in theater school. It's just take some corn syrup, some red food dye, a little bit like maybe some Rit, and that's. There's a scene in Jurassic Park where, like, not Jurassic World, where somebody puts their bloody hand up against the window, and it is so clearly corn syrup with food coloring in it. I'm like, how am I supposed to take this seriously? So, I've been planning to read Throne of Glass Years by Sarah J. Maas for at least a year now. Still haven't done it. I mean, I know people love it. I rage quit after the second book. So,
and I haven't read it at all.
No,
I've got one book left. I've been reading it for 2 years now, I think, and I just have not picked up the last book. I don't know why.
Yeah, I read Throne of Midnight, and she brutally murders the only BIPOC character in the series at that point. And I was like, I'm too mad to continue on. And then it came out that she is a massive Zionist. So I was just like, I don't need to read the rest of the series. I wasn't that attached. I liked the Avatar series, but I wasn't attached to Throne of Glass just yet. So I'm like, I don't know that I'll ever finish it or read it. But I'm literally, it's been 5 years. I'm still mad about Crown of Midnight.
Fair enough.
I've only read the first book of Jim Butcher's son's book. To me personally, I think his son is writing women better, but the book as a whole wasn't very for me. Gray Magic Cop. Yeah, that's the same thing with Harry Dresden. Harry Dresden is very, well, I mean, there is definitely Magic Cop vibes, but Harry is also very much working outside of the law for the Wizard Society almost, because he's been cast out. So I don't know. I'd have to read it. But he does, one of the main characters is a police officer, and it does look very favorably on Mortal Police. So, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think Jim Butcher has gotten better about gets better about how he writes women. And it's very funny because the main female character in the series, he doesn't sexualize her at all. Or didn't. For the first several books, it was very funny watching how he treated her versus everyone else that Harry hooks up with. But yeah, I think we're seeing a lot of younger writers kind of cotton on to the fact that women have to find this appealing too if you want them to be a part of their audience, and they have to be able to see themselves in it.
Yep.
The magic of Hollywood, yes. Corn syrup and red food coloring. So, one of my friends is a paramedic, and when we watch horror movies, he always points out everything unrealistic. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm one of those people that drives people nuts because I talk at my movies. So, I also only got into the second book, and I was pissed too. Yeah, I was like, nah. Tigress, if you want, there is an entire rant on my channel somewhere where I just express my unending rage and go into detail about what happened. So if anyone's just search my channel name and like Crown of Midnight, I've got at least 2 videos where I talk about it. It would have been back in 2019, I think. So I think it was one of them at least is my best books of 2019, I think. So shall we do another sprint? Beautiful.
I'm gonna head off to bed. It's 1:30.
Yes,
might have to.
Sleep well.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. You're welcome anytime. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Let me pull this up. All right. Hopefully it won't pause the timer this time for weird reasons. I don't know how that happened, but 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back. How did we do?
I got to 72%.
Nice. And how are we feeling about it?
It's not my favorite in the series. It's not bad though. It's probably like a 3-star, like middle of the road.
Okay. I mean, that's not bad. 3-star means that you kind of had a good time, potentially.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nothing to write home about, but you know.
Exactly. That's exactly how I feel about it. It's just like, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. How did everyone else do? Oh, Nicole, you're still muted. I see you talking, but
it's 1:30 in the morning. Yeah. You can read, right? I got up to 268, so chapter 17. I've got about 100 pages to go.
Nice. No, that's not bad. You'll have that finished in no time. I don't know if Tigress is still with us, but I did link the video below, by the way, that I kind of lose it on. I think that one is the most emphatic.
The best ones to watch, though.
There may also be a look at that. There may also be a reading vlog. Hello, welcome. Hi.
I know you're like close to being done, but I was like, I'm gonna jump in
for an hour and a half. It's fine. Okay. We've got at least one more sprint that we gotta do.
So I finished this stupid diamond.
Yay!
Now we can move on to something that's actually good.
Thank God, because I mean the purples and stuff came out pretty.
Mm-hmm.
The hair was really pretty.
Yeah.
That like sure. I don't know. There's certain choices that can be made stylistically, and there are certain choices that it's like
it's just wrong.
I get the idea that she was trying to do with like this, like it looks like the sun is shining directly on her, but when you don't have a zoomed out picture where you see the actual like sunbeams like you would in a photograph, then it just comes across as red.
Yeah. So, and that is so important to have the other colors around you.
Yeah. Like if nothing else looks sun-kissed or whatever, like
then it doesn't read the way you want it.
It doesn't read the way you want it to.
Like idea good, execution not great.
It can also be something that's difficult to do in regards to like when you have a computer rendering, you have a lot more room for nuance and shades versus
like an 8-bit type of.
Well, not even that. If you are trying to translate all of that into
individual pixels,
diamond colors, you know? So that's and so like what you see on the screen may not translate to what the final product is. That's part of why like with paint they tell you to get all of the paint you need in one go, because you can look at the screen and see the same color, but when they mix it, if you mix it 2 different times, you can end up with a different color, both like slightly different colors. So if they're up, like if you painted them on a wall and had them separate, they look the same, but if you painted them right next to each other, they're going to look different.
Right.
Color theory is a pain in the ass, and there's a lot of ways to get it wrong.
Yeah, it's the same with the floss, the dye lots and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you've got to get a heap, you get the one dye lot, and then that way you'll have the color throughout the pattern.
Well, that's like even the yarn that I crochet with. Obviously, like I don't buy everything for the whole year because I don't know what I'm going to need.
Right.
So there are times where I'm like, these look slightly different. So just like don't put them right next to each other.
I have a blanket, or I have yarn for a blanket that if you put them together in the sun, like the skeins together, you can tell there's a difference. But if you put the like the thread of the yarn together, it's a lot harder to tell. And just like I didn't have a choice because they were out of the dye lot.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and I just like try to make sure that there's. I was like, okay, well, I just need to put like another color in between, and then you would be able to tell. But if they're just right next to each, like
exactly.
2 rows together,
that's the nice thing about doing the genre blanket the way you're doing it. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
And also, when
like, sorry, I have to read a fantasy in between these 2 books.
Oh no, how terrible! And also, when you're working with some of the industrial yarns, especially the acrylic ones, it's a lot easier to get those colors closer together because they're doing huge dye vats, and there's a lot more control that they have over that process. Like the Michael's yarn that I got for one of my blankets is fine. Like it's even if they're different dye lots, they're still the same.
Right.
But like especially when you're dealing with something that's been hand dyed, that comes out different every time.
Yeah, I hand dye cross stitch fabric, so I have to put a disclaimer that while this is the color that I'm going for, it could be slightly lighter, it could be slightly darker because it depends whether the dye takes straight away. If I've got a little bit heavy-handed with, the grammage or anything like that, it can make a big difference. So
yeah, it's I used to, because I have a costume design degree, we used to go and dye different fabrics. I don't think I still have, because I used to have a set of cards that they provided a strip that had different fibers, like you had nylon, you had cotton, you had silk, so you could dip it in the dye and see how it was going to come out.
And with the Ada and the linen fabric, it dyes up different. So Ada fabric will always come out a little bit duller than what the linen fabric will. The linen just absorbs the dye really quickly, and it's always a more vibrant color.
Yep. And so you also may need a different amount of the different colors if you're hand mixing your dye for one fabric versus the other.
Yeah.
So
I feel like the mad scientist when I'm in, like I kick everybody out of the house and I've got all these pots and all the colours out and all the rest of it. And I just feel like the mad scientist mixing up all these colours, doing test swatches and all the rest of it.
So many little packets of Rit dye where like I opened it up and I used like a tablespoon, because if you want a red to come out a certain color, you still have to put a little bit of blue in it.
Yeah.
So, Brianna, how are you doing with reading? How are you liking the book?
It's a book that exists.
Oh. Right on.
That didn't just stab me in the heart. I wonder how different it would be if you were reading this after having read the first.
Oh, I for sure think I would like it more.
Like being way more attached to the characters.
For sure would like it more.
I don't think
that's the struggle that this is it's very much like established characters, but you're not really getting to know them because you should already know them.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, then she should have just called this Darker Shade of Magic 4 instead of a whole new series.
I mean, I think there's I don't know. There's a way to do that. I'll have to see how she's when I eventually get to reading it. But like, I think it's probably she's building more on what people already know about the characters and building beyond that. But there's a lot that happens.
It's really weird because it started out very like Addie LaRue writing, and now is different. And it's just I don't know. I'm just not connecting with it.
I wonder if she wrote it a different. I wouldn't be surprised.
She did. This is her like longest project.
Okay, that makes sense that the writing style would change up a little bit as you go.
Yeah.
Probably she had to find her way back to the Darker Shades voice.
Yeah, and it's. I mean, like it's a good, like objectively, it's a good book, but like I don't
care about these people.
Yeah. I'm like, there's a couple that are like really funny, and I'm like, okay, great.
Oh, okay. So you meant Alucard.
Alucard and Nadia.
Nadia, okay. I don't know that I know her yet. But anyways.
Yeah, she's like the princess of White London.
Okay, we made.
I think she's mentioned in Darker Shade of Magic.
I recognize I know exactly what plot point got us there from Darker Shade, but I don't remember anything about her.
Essentially, this book is about like 3 new magicians and like the veil between the Londons are closing.
Oh no.
And like falling apart.
I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing if they couldn't communicate to each other ever again, unless that screws up the magic. Anyways. Elena read 152 pages in chapter 12. I need 12 more chapters until I finish the next book. Good. Hey, Bryce. I am reading Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn. It's my first day of Thanksgiving break, and I'm going to the movies later, so I need to max out as many pages in the morning. You got this. Good morning, Michaela. 2 hours left of family lore I should finish today. I did format a blanket, and I didn't realize how many ebooks I read. I did a format blanket. That's how you say that. I'm on September, and luckily I picked Red Heart Black, so it should be easy to get a new one if I need it. I picked... I don't know if people know, people in the US probably know what Joann's is, but like it's a fabric store. I picked their brand yarn.
Do you like theirs better than Michael's?
I find that theirs is softer than Michael's.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do for next year, and I don't love the color options that Michael's has in their like brand, because I'm not about to try to spend like $10 on one thing of yarn.
Yeah, no. So for me, it came down to a matter of the Michael's brand yarn. I didn't like the feel as much, but also it just didn't have the colors that I wanted. It didn't have the brightness. Right. Whereas Joann's had like the purple and the blue and the green that I wanted because it matches my duvet.
Gotcha. I'm trying to find I'm gonna do like autumn colors next year with like the dark greens and like the burnt orange and brown.
Yeah, the Joann's colors are definitely a lot more vibrant, I think.
I'll have to go look at them because we have a Joann's here. I've just never been in.
Yeah, you'll want to take a look at them and see, but they're they're gorgeous colors.
Yeah.
I want to use all of them.
Fair.
But yeah, that is how that goes. All right. I think what we're gonna do, because like 45 is probably too long, we'll probably do 2 30s. Stop.
I mean, nobody's starting after you. So if you went,
nobody's starting after me, but I want to make sure we at least. So we'll do a 30 now, and then maybe a 45, depending on how we're feeling after.
Well, I'm going to bid you all a farewell because it's 1:30, and I have to be up to do a tutorial live stream in the morning. So
good night. Thank you for staying up with us. Oh,
that's so pretty.
That's what I'm teaching my Patreon members tomorrow.
Oh, nice. That's so cool.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun when you know how to do it. It's not so much fun when you're learning how to do it because it can get very frustrating. We've broken it down into 3 lessons and we're going step by step.
I love it. What part of crafting isn't frustrating when you're still trying to figure out how to make it?
Yeah, but like a lot of people get tripped up on knots and they get like trying to say to repeat it in your head until you get it, and doing a knot a certain way will give you a twist and all that sort of stuff, and it's a lot to take in. So I broke it down into 3 tutorial live streams so they can ask questions. It makes it a lot easier.
Beautiful.
Rather than just really cool. Rewinding all the time on that. But yes, I am going to go to bed. Thank you very much for having me on your channel, and thanks Neva for letting me host again. It was a lot of fun, and I'll see you all next time.
All right,
bye.
We'll see you next time. Bye. All right, good morning, Kay, by the way. Thank you for joining, and good morning, Sherry. And Coda has joined. Wait, you joined us earlier. Where did I see you? There you are. Good morning. Let's see. Songbirds and Snakes put me to sleep during Tina's first sprint last night. Oh no. Oh, that's so funny. All right, let me pull up the timer. We'll do this guy. And then I think we'll keep it at this one because that way you can see how long you've got left. So I will see y'all in 30 minutes. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back, guys.
Hello.
Hello. All right. How do I? There we go. I love this book. Anyways.
Are you still reading The Stolen Heir?
I am still reading The Stolen Heir. I just read 21 pages in 30 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Anyways, somebody just told someone else that if they didn't do what they said, Jude would be happy to take their skull and wear it as a hat. And I was
Okay, then.
That's a threat.
That's a choice.
Anyways, I'm having a good time. How'd y'all do?
I got to 80%, so I'm getting there.
You're so close.
I'm so close. I got to 15%, so I actually listened to something. A miracle, truly.
I read 30 pages.
Nice. All right. How did everyone else do? Tigress had to leave us. Thank you for joining. Hey, Bree. Trying to get my room back in order, but also need to read Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies, the whole thing, today. God bless you.
Luckily it's not super long.
Thoughts and prayers.
Did you not like it?
No, it's just it's a fantasy book, and she's gonna have to read it in one day. So
True.
she
I mean, it's not super long, but it is still fantasy. So
Yeah.
It's so boring too.
What's going on? You watching on?
Brittany, that was the one I was reading on your spread.
I said I know you didn't like it.
Actually, I haven't read any more of it because it's one of those ones like it's either going to end up in like 9th or 10th spot or like 11th or 12th spot. So I'm like, I'm not going to subject myself if I don't have to.
Like, I'll wait and see.
I read like 60 pages of it and I was like, this is not going to end well.
Gonna let the fates decide that one, everyone.
I will rage quit. That does not end up in the top 10 and I read it.
Oh my God. That's so funny. You've got a Max. Julie has returned from errands. Listened to 2 chapters of her book. Nice. I have errands that I will be running after this. So there's that. Yay.
It is raining much too hard for me to leave my house today.
That sounds wonderful.
I went. That's not happening.
I thought it was going to rain, but it's decided that the sky is going to be blue today. So, which is good because I'm getting my hair done. So I don't have to worry about
your hair done today. It's never good when you have to get your hair done in the rain.
Yeah. No.
Shit, would you finish breakfast, please?
We've had times that it is very funny because my hairdresser will be like, this was years ago when I was going to the same person over and over again. Like I got her for several months, but she was like, oh man, it's going to rain. I was like, it's fine. I won't melt. She's like, I know, but I worked so hard on your hair. And I was like, I'm going to go home and spritz it with water so it's not stick straight anymore. Anyways, I just have you blow it out so I can make sure the cut and the color are correct.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, that's how we do. That's what we do. So have you managed to finish this cursed painting, Neva?
Yes, I did finish it.
Good for you.
I finished it in the last sprint, thank God. So now I'm working on this dragon.
Okay.
So that's really fun to do.
That's your entry for, oh no. I know.
Night Court November.
Thank you. I was like, I do know the name of this, but it's left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think if I do Night Court November next year, then I'll get one of the ACOTAR paintings from Jaded Gem Shop instead of... I just didn't have, like, by the time that I found out about it, I didn't have time because, like, it can take up to 6 weeks to get
Right.
The stuff from Jaded Gem Shop because she works out of her house.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was like, well, I don't have time for that. So I'll have to, like, order it in advance, but...
Yeah. Just working on this one. Nice. Julie says it's only supposed to get colder here today, so I braved the wind this morning. I understand that. It's, I live in Florida, so we don't get cold weather.
Probably good to get out anyway, because it's the time of year where stores start to get like busy.
Yeah, I've got some shopping I need to do because I'm running out of food. I'm like, I better do that this weekend instead of dealing with it next week. Although I could go early in the day on like Monday if I needed to, and there probably wouldn't be a lot of people at Aldi if I did that.
That's when I shop. Is like it's the best part of having like a flexible week schedule.
Yeah,
is that you can go like early midweek. The only people you see there are over the age of 70, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, Margaret, for this week, what I would be worried about is trying to go like after Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah.
Oh, Thanksgiving. See,
my mother is an absolute nut job who loves going shopping for Thanksgiving stuff at 10 p.m. Thanksgiving Eve. Like she goes the night before because she used to do it with her mom.
Anything the night before? Because they definitely wouldn't hear.
Yeah, no, I mean, like you have to go searching for some of it, but like she's an absolute. I can't imagine doing that. Like I'd rather poke my eye out than go shopping on Thanksgiving Eve.
I agree.
You know?
That's why I'm going to do a Kroger order today.
Yeah,
and just
exactly.
Pull into the parking lot. Hello, I'm here. Here are your bags. Thank you.
Yeah. I can't do that today because I'm getting my hair done, and that can like typically it takes 2 hours, but depending on the student I get, it can take longer. So like
I
it
can't
just
do grocery pickup because with Matt, like because of his autism, we need specific brands of certain things.
Yeah.
Well, you just don't do substitution.
Yeah, but they still like they'll message me, and then I have to go out again and get the actual brand later. So I might as well just like get it the first time.
So this is what happens to me whenever I try to like when I do Instacart too, and I've done like what Bree said. I literally just check no substitution because then they will automatically just refund my money.
Yeah, then I have to go back out. So if I
because
the first time,
I've never tried Instacart. I've just tried like because the Kroger that we have, like they do free pickup.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and so it's like store employees. It's like Walmart pickup,
right?
Yeah.
But it's like the store employees that are doing it, and like you can select which substitution you want. It's not always great. I mean, like there's like the joke of like someone tried to get tampons and they substituted mushrooms.
Right. Yeah.
Well, see, like, go up there.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll work.
I'm telling you, the people who do grocery pickup are people who have never grocery shopped in their life, and now they're like, "I'll do it as a job."
Yeah,
like, it makes no sense.
It's very funny.
So, like, I only eat Velveeta shells and cheese. Like, as far as mac and cheese goes, she won't eat like Kraft, like whatever. So, like, if I have to order it, then I'll just be like, "You have like get this," and if it's not there. But we have enough stores like around us that if one store doesn't have it, I'll just go and like if Kroger does, well, usually Kroger has it, but like if Meijer doesn't have it, but they have everything else, then I'll just go to I'll just do another Instacart order to Kroger for that. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I did grocery order for most of the pandemic, and then I was like, okay, now I want to do my own shopping again because like partly I get ideas when I'm shopping and I forget. There's a lot of stuff that I forget to like, you know, I'll get the basics, but like there's other stuff that's on the side that like, oh yeah, this would be nice and I can use this for da.
My literal nightmare. I'm like in, out, that is on aisle 4, that one's on aisle 7, get out.
Oh, if it's not on my way when I am looking for stuff, I don't grab, like I don't go out of my way to get anything that I don't need. But like
the people that just go up and down every aisle, absolutely
no. I am the only person I know that can go in and out of Target with only the things that they had on their list.
Target is a different story. Target is an experience.
So like I'm very good at going public. I'm not going up and down every aisle unless the only time I've ever done that is when I'm like, there's something that I know I need and I didn't write it down on the list and now I've forgotten it. But no, I go in, I go to the produce section, I go to the meat, I get everything I need, and then I'm done. Like Aldi, I will go up and down every aisle, but there are only 4 of them, and I literally always need something on every aisle or to get to the checkout.
This dog has worse ADHD than I do. he hears something in the other room, so he like leaves his bowl of food, and I'm like, dude, you still have breakfast? Oh yeah, starts eating more.
So,
come on, go eat.
Oh my god! All right, if
we'll
we
be the star of the show, you want
what?
to be the star of the show?
He can be the star of the show. Can he be the star of the show at my house?
Mwah.
He should come to my house with his mom.
Mwah. Yeah, you're pretty.
He's very funny. He is very funny when he's like being clingy. He literally tries to crawl into your skin.
I mean, he knows he's beautiful, and
it's like right after he gets a haircut, he's like, "Hello,
I look fantastic."
I love it.
Are you guys having to respond?
Let's go ahead and do another 45, I think, and then we'll wrap up. And I have to go get things ready so I can go do errands before I have to be at a beta at 4. So, all right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Of course, my dad called me in the middle of that sprint and be like, hey, can you come to the golf course in 45 minutes? And I was like, that's exactly when the timer ends. And no, I need more time than that. And he hasn't responded since. So I tried. Anyway, this just got real complicated, guys. Anyways, I got 39 pages read in that time, and also managed to change into real clothes. Ta-da! How did y'all do?
I got to 89%, so I'll finish in the next probably like hour.
I am 8 pages from the end of this book. Oh my god.
You're so close.
I know, I'm so close. Because it's a Kindle book too, so I doubt it goes to 100.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Also from the author.
Yeah, exactly. There's probably like a chapter of the next book. There's a ton of stuff at the back of it.
You actually have like 2 pages left. You're like, just kidding.
Well, that's a
What did I do that on? I did that on Half a Soul. I stopped like literally 3 pages from the end because there was a short story, and I thought the short story was the thing. So, anyways, how did y'all do?
I did not read.
Okay. How do we do with the dragon painting?
She's coming along. Hold on. I can hold this one up because it's small. Or smallish. I don't know.
But
But
I can hold up without having to like back away from the computer.
Yeah. So this was already done up here.
Yeah.
So all the diamonds that you see in this section is what I've done. So all this here,
Nice.
and then there's some like random ones over there.
Okay.
Nice.
I like that they put the colors on underneath instead of just having it be white, because I've seen some that do that, and like that would confuse me.
Right.
So they tend. I will say Diamond Art Club is good about doing it with both types of diamonds, but the ones that I've seen where they don't put the colors necessarily are the square diamonds, because the square ones like lock together. So like there's no like with the round diamonds, there's some that shows underneath. So if you don't have that color under there, like you would just see white.
You would see white.
But like this one is a square one, and all of the diamonds are super close together.
Right.
Because they click into place. But even on this one, like you have the color underneath.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. How did you do, Brianna?
I read like 40 pages.
Yay.
I'm struggling with the parts of this book. Like I'm 53% of the way through the book, and we're on part 7.
Victoria, what are you doing?
Right?
So many.
I'm like literally like a part is like 4 chapters, and I was like, I feel like this is clunky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just like you're like going along, you're in the chapter, and then it's like part 6, and I'm like,
what?
You could have just done chapter 7 because like every part restarts the chapters. So I have no idea how many chapters are in this book.
Oh, it starts counting from 1 again. Oh no. No.
So it's making it really hard to like go back and forth between like the audio. I have to be really like diligent about like where.
Yeah.
What chapter 4 am I on?
Yeah, because like, on top of that, Libro, it literally just says track 45.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm like, what does that mean?
It doesn't even break it up the way that she got it.
Oh no. No.
So it's gonna be a 3-star.
I'm so sorry. She does do that in the Shades of Magic books, but I don't think it hits you quite as badly when you're like reading it. And I read it physically the first several times.
Yeah.
So that is odd though, because I'll have to see how she's like trying to, because each part usually has a specific theme to it. But
I'm sure it does. I mean, like it does. I'm just it's a book that exists. And I think I'll probably go back and read it next year. Like I'll reread it after I read the rest of the Shades of Magic. And I'll probably appreciate it more. I'm just like, I'm trying to speed through these fantasy books.
Yeah, I understand. I'm almost done with my second book.
I did my spreadsheet, and based on the 6 books that I know will for sure be on the top 10, plus 2 other videos that I'm trying to put out, I have 4,143 pages to read before December 10th.
Good luck. You've got this.
It's all fantasy pages too. Like
there's 4 romances because I'm doing another video too. But yeah,
okay. Brianna, if it makes you feel better, I have to read my books by December 7th. So
yeah, well, I was putting it as the 10th because there's one video coming out. My Taylor Swift video is coming out on the 13th.
Yeah.
So like those 4 are technically after the fantasies.
Gorgeous. So, how did everyone else do? Let's see. Kay Simmons says trying to be productive today, but it is slow going. I did make the bed and start my book, almost a chapter, and then had to chat with the hubby about Thanksgiving plans. You are welcome for the sprints. Just switched to my romance and got 75%. Finally made it to chapter 18 of Songbirds and Snakes. LOL, I'm going to charge my phone and shower afterwards so I can switch to Wheel of Time on audiobook and work on my diamond painting. Nice. Very nice. We were glad to have you, Coda. Everyone who is a host here is linked below in the description box, all of their channels, except Brittany, because Brittany was not on. Let me go fix that. I just realized that you are not linked, Brittany.
That's okay.
I don't think
Brittany's like, odds are we've been on Brittany's channel before.
I was gonna say, well, because I go by who is
in the spreadsheet or in the
graphic that Neva sends me. Motherfucker. Why are you?
Yeah, well, Brittany might have been listed. I think Brittany was listed as a special guest.
Potentially. But I was going through the 6 that we had listed, and then I was like, wait, there's only 5 people here, and I was like, oh, I'm one of the hosts.
Good job.
I think Brooklyn was the one special guest that wasn't listed because she told me like Thursday night that she was going to be able to do it, and I did not feel like going and changing the graphics. And Crystal was listed and then couldn't make it, so
yeah. So anyways, everybody's linked down below in the description box. Please go check out their channels. If you like them, please go subscribe. And thank you everyone for joining me. Have a great rest of your weekend. And if I don't see you before then, have a good time with family.